We're just getting our live feed going and we'll be all set. All right. Well, again, good morning, everyone. We've got a mixed calendar. We've got some plea and arraignment and a couple inquiries. Position one is Mr. Hodge. I see Mr. Hodge out there. Do we have Mr. Webb on the call?
No, Judge, he is in Rockdale County. He asked that we hold for his report. He had to go up there for a hearing and didn't think it'll take 15 or 20 minutes, and then he'll be on his way to home. Okay,
I hope it's a short appearance, but Rockdale, last I checked, is not like right next to Atlanta, but we'll hold. Mr. Hodge, I don't know if you've met your new lawyer. You've probably had 8 since your case started. But Ms. Snyder, who used to work with you, I think I told you last time you were here, she's moved to another office, and Mr. Webb is going to be working with you. We're going to wait to have him show up to have the conversation we need to have. Although, Mr. Abate, I see you here. Have you had a chance to speak with Mr. Webb, or will this be your first time connecting with him on Mr. Hodge's case?
This will be my first time connecting with him. We did it here last time in court. He was going to get up to speed with the discovery and then reach out to me. He has not reached out to me yet, and I'll hand it to the court. I haven't reached out to him in a proactive way. So I will speak with him today to see if he's read the materials.
Okay. We will hold for Mr. Webb. That gets us to Tina Hamilton, Ms. Rockwell's client.
Good morning, Judge.
And I see Ms. Hamilton in the back. You can stay, she should stay right where she is.
Present.
Great.
Still working with the prosecutor. I proposed something today that the victim may be okay with.
Okay. Of course, the victim doesn't drive the bus, but the state needs to balance what the state needs to balance. This is number 1 on our trial calendar. It will be a trial if we don't resolve it before then. Ms. Hamilton will need to be here, and we'll need to go forward with it if the victim doesn't become okay with things between now and the trial calendar.
So if we could make,
There'll be a calendar call, so it's not like the next time I see you guys, we're picking a jury, but there's one more stop between now and being down in courtroom 1D with 60 people to pick a jury in a case from 2015.
and I don't, my prayers that it doesn't go to, you know, I'm faced with a host of issues, and there's a new set of medications that we're comparing right now. Her sister is here.
I see her again. Hello.
So I'm gonna get her sister to send me a copy of her new medications, and like I said, I'm talking this all I can say is not ready.
Did you get that? There was some information, good, from Ms. Nelson.
Got it.
Great.
Apparently there's some updated stuff that I don't have yet, but I expect to get it. It looks almost the same.
Okay.
And I wanted to, I did want to propose something to Madam Prosecutor. I know she's considering it, so if we could just stand on our, I'm just gonna tell Your Honor that I'm not ready for her to go to a trial. That's all I can tell you, based on a lot of what's going on. You saw the condition that she was in last.
Well, I mean, I saw what happened, but I also see what these charges are, and life is complicated, and there's reality, and there's acting, and there's what else is going on. So we do need to work through it, but Ms. Hamilton needs to be ready to go. There is an alleged victim who's looking for closure as well, and everyone's been waiting long enough. So I'm not fussing at anyone in particular. Obviously, it hasn't been Ms. Hall's case for the last 6 years. She's had it for a sliver of that time. It's always been Ms. Hamilton's case. I don't know if you've been on it the whole time or if you are a.
Asked me if I would help out on this.
Well, thank you for doing that.
I first went to see her 100 years ago when she was in jail. We've gotten her out of jail and she's plugged in, let me just say that, to some providers, a number of providers.
Okay.
That does not appear to be enough of a consequence for the victim. And like you said, I know the victim's not running. I'm in bad road with Madam Prosecutor, and I may have proposed something that is something that may bring this and wrap this up.
Okay. Ms. Hall, tell me your thoughts about Ms. Hamilton's case.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
So, we all were present for the last court hearing and we saw what happened with Ms. Hamilton. And the state taking that into consideration, we did think about maybe dismissing the case because of those circumstances. However, since then I reached out to the victim and the victim informed me that this is, quoting the victim, this is something that her mom does when they go to court with the medical situation. She informed me that her mom drives back and forth to Florida to see her parents. So with that new information that I was given, I invited Ms. Hamilton, which is the victim, to join us today so that if you had any questions or if, we needed her for some reason, she did say that she had to work and she wasn't sure if she'll be able to make the 9:30 calendar. I don't see her on the Zoom, so I'm assuming that she couldn't. I was not able to connect with her this week to make sure that she was here, but with the information that I was provided, I wanted to continue to prosecute. So it's not that she's running the case, but if this is a show, we want, her to get justice for what happened to her. Ms. Rockwell did propose something this morning and we can resolve the case today. I just wanted to reach out to the victim to let her know what the state intended to do.
Understood. No, and I appreciate that. I am confident that you will manage this in the way you see fit. And I didn't mean to suggest you had somehow handed authority over to someone else. It's complicated because it involves family and maybe it's more emotional than rational for some of the participants. The only reason we would not go forward with trial when we have jurors available in a few weeks would be if there is a doctor here saying Ms. Hamilton can't go forward. I don't want paperwork. There would need to be a medical professional who under oath says, this is real, Ms. Hamilton wouldn't survive a trial. Short of that, it's gonna either need to be a plea, a dismissal, or we go forward with the trial. And I know, Ms. Rockwell, you've got other matters out there as well, but this is one where the different parties are going to need to figure out a way to come together. Let me ask this, Ms. Hall, is the state's non-dismissal offer something that would involve Ms. Hamilton going into custody, or is it a probationary sentence?
So it's always been probation.
Okay.
And we even offer, we don't get the offer, but we mentioned that she can take the first offender and put all this behind her when she's completed the probation, which is a year or two.
So the gulf is not 5 years to serve versus we're just looking for probation. The offer, as long as you've been involved, has been probation, and that doesn't need to be acceptable. And apparently right now it's not acceptable. So there we are. Okay, I think I understand better. Ms. Rockwell.
Just in brief response, and I wish the victim was here. Like I said, it's so complicated because of the layers. This is Brina Hamilton, Tina's sister. And the case involves twins. One of the twins is the co-defendant of.
Hold on one second, sir.
I was the supposed co-defendant.
What's your name?
I'm Jessica Hamilton.
Okay. Lots of Hamiltons. Thank you for being here.
That's Jan. The victim is Van. So and Brina has, when I said that was problematic to the victim, that Tina was well enough to drive back and forth to Florida, Brina has gone to Avis Rental Car and gotten all of the rental car paperwork. Brina is the one that would stay under oath that she's the one that drives back and forth. So that's not important for the case. That's just something that,
It's one of the layers.
it's one of the layers.
Yep.
It bothers the victim if Tina is driving back and forth to Florida. So when I mentioned that, Brina went to the trouble to get all the rental receipts. And she says that's the only way they travel. They travel in a rental car, and that Brina's the one that rents the car and Brina's the one that drives.
Okay. Is it Jan Desica, did you say?
Yes, sir.
You're always welcome to be here. I want to make sure you understood you don't have charges anymore. Okay, great. Because you weren't on the calendar, and I remembered there was a co-defendant, but I thought your case had been resolved, and it was resolved back in 2016. Okay, all right. Thank you for being here. So that's what lawyers do, is work through layers. It's only one letter different, and I guess you're going to need to do that. Tina Hamilton, can you hear me? Yes, you can. You understand that your case is going to trial in a few weeks if it's not resolved. Do you understand that? Just nod your head. That's all you need to do.
So she indicates she understands.
Okay. All right. Jandesca Hamilton, was there anything you wanted to share with me, or you were here by invitation, observer?
I mean, I came here basically to reiterate the things that I've heard about, say my mother driving, and that's just not true. I mean, it's been very, very difficult to even handle her in some situations. There's a lot of things that she's not even able to do, I mean, practically anything at all. So I just came here really to support her through this journey. I mean, it's been a long, long road, and I hope to keep this off. Something we come to some type of conclusion.
Same. And I'm sure you want it more. It's a family situation that must be complicated. I'm curious. Van Desica is your twin, and that's one of the alleged victims here.
She's the only
Okay.
supposed alleged co-defendant. That was not true.
Okay. So Van Desica is your twin sister. Why is it in your mind that she would say your mom drives if your mom doesn't drive?
In my opinion.
That's what I'm asking.
My opinion is that she's upset. I mean, even her and I are speaking, and I felt like, me and her had a really big falling out recently, and this information just came out recently. So I felt like maybe this was maybe some type of get back to make me upset. Because, my mom is all I have, to me. That's my personal opinion. And, I felt like this information, if this was true, would have been out a long time ago. And it's just not true. And then to just throw up the fact that, I was laughing, or she watching my clothes. It's just a lot of stuff that's just stirring up that I feel like is unfair to my mother and also unfair to me.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you sharing that. Again, I appreciate you being here. Yes, ma'am. Did you have something you wanted to add?
Yes.
In lieu of what Jan said, it is a hard journey. But what the pieces of information that is given is just like Jan said, it's only in a vindictive manner to maliciously slander her mother. And she's done everything to help her go to college. Everything from getting, making sure she had credit, everything she needed to do. But here's what the biggest problem. If Van or Jan does not do what do as they would say, do X, do Y, do Z, and their mother's supposed to jump to do it. And it's unfair that it's come down to a malicious, vindictive mode, that the reason why we're traveling to Florida is because we have another sister that's in a nursing home who was in a life situation just recently. She's been in that nursing home for 8 years. And here's the detrimental part is that it takes both her and I to impact my mother in a positive way so that she could get the care. She was recently given up to die.
Somebody can just come down, get this paperwork so I can go.
Home to Blake Hospital, given up to die because she needed a surgery that would get rid of the infectious diseases in her blood. Because she can't speak, she's been on bed, she's been in a bed for 8 years. My primary is to be the mediator so that my sister, who's in a nursing home, can get the care that she needs and to live a productive life to the best of her ability. She can't speak, she can't eat. And myself, Tina, we get together and I say, okay, you have a relationship that's so impactful that my mother, just the presence of being with her, they don't say anything. I watch them from afar. Is 1 minute she's saying, do not resuscitate, no surgery. I have to drive all the way to the room, pick her up and be present, have her present at the hospital for my mother just to change her mind. That's impactful. For her to say, I'm not, she wouldn't even enter the room for my sister laying in the hospital on a life-death situation. She needed surgery. She had an infection in her butt, the size. This is not.
You know what? Your description is more than sufficient. I don't need more. Yeah, okay, thank you.
She is, all it is her presence. She has a relationship with my mother that is just, they're being in the same room, it's just like dynamic.
Okay.
Where that, if it was me, because I went to college and abandoned them, it's a little bit more, I don't want to hear from Brenda, I want team. So here it is, I do what I need to do. I'm the mediator to make sure that my sister and my mother live, live out this life without, the things that they need health-wise. Yes, it causes me to come here and pick her up and drive, but it's worth their life.
It sounds like that Tina exercises a pretty good influence on your mom, and that's a good thing. That's another layer, I guess, that folks are going to need to work through. I'm glad to hear that your mom is doing better. But I'm focused more on.
You're right, but see, the accusation come from her saying that if she drives the corner, she can't.
Okay, but again, those accusations aren't what are in the 2015 case. That was just some information that Van, I think I've got that right, has provided to Ms. Hall. Ms. Hall was just relaying that to me. It's not part of this case. It's just something, it's another one of those layers, as Ms. Rockwell put it. I appreciate you as always helping get your sister here. And I'll get to see you all again when we call the calendar for the trial. And maybe between now and then, Tina Hamilton will figure out a way to navigate this. We will see. I appreciate everyone being here.
Judge, I'm gonna just run away that Judge Carney said. I think that Ms. Hall and I'm just gonna stick around here because we may have something that will make everybody happy, including the victims.
Then you should ask your client to stick around too, if you're gonna go.
I'm gonna ask you to stick around because we've got another family member and I'm trying to choose my battles, but
Okay,
I think everybody wants us to go ahead and move along.
well, I'm here. So you go do what you need to do. I'm gonna get to the next position on the calendar. All right, and thank you again to all the Hamiltons who have plugged in. Next is Wynette Phillips. Good morning.
Yes.
Oh, wow, there she is. Okay. Hello, Ms. Phillips. So this is the old case.
Hello?
Hello, are you Miss Phillips?
Yes,
Okay, can you hear me?
yes, I can hear you.
Great. So, Ms. Wood, why don't you tell me what's
And I'm
happening?
also downstairs. If somebody can get this paperwork, I don't know what happened to the first copy. I left it at the courthouse. I don't know what happened. Like, I left it in the courtroom.
Okay, well, we're gonna hear from your lawyer, so just hold on for a sec.
If I could elaborate.
Yeah.
This is Mr. Franklin's case. As Ms. Phillips is saying, she is adamant she brought the paperwork in. For some reason, the file is missing. I asked her to print it out again, so I think that's what she's saying, is it's downstairs. I've told Ms. Besa all of this, so if I could run down after a calendar call and grab that from her,
Okay,
I think that should resolve the case.
is Ms. Basic, has she deputized you, Ms. Hall, to handle this?
Your Honor.
Okay.
And I have.
Oh,
Yeah. So if we do get that paperwork, then I'll go ahead and send a no process.
Okay. Yeah, so the way I'm gonna handle this one is if the paper's there, great. Otherwise, I'm moving the case to a trial calendar. I know it's on the dead docket, but it will move from dead docket to trial calendar. It's just that age and it's time. It sounds like it is very resolvable. There've been some logistical issues, but it's time to move that along. So, Ms. Phillips, Ms. Wood is gonna see if she can find the paperwork that you said you sent down here. If she can get that, then we should be in a good situation, okay? Are you able to stay with us for a little bit?
okay.
So I can see your ear, but
All
I
right,
need to
thank you.
know.
But if not, I'll see. But I didn't want to send it over the text because it looked too light and I really can't hear because cars keep going by and I'm standing downtown. So, of course, I can't really hear.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Great. We're gonna look for your paperwork for a few minutes. I need you to stay on the call, okay?
Okay. All
Thank
right,
you.
Thank you.
All right. Andre Jordan, that's Mr. Bernard's client.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning. How are you, sir?
All right, I'm good. I'm good. How about you?
Hanging in there.
All right. Mr. Jordan is on the line as well. He's waving. And I'll, I guess, defer to the prosecutors on this.
Oh,
Is that you, Ms. Patel?
yes, that's me.
Excellent.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I believe this case was on for status a few months ago, when I was out. So I guess the concern that we have is that we don't have any official paperwork, like on letterhead, about Mr. Jordan's ongoing counseling, which is important for us to be able to resolve this case. And I think it has only been since it was May, so about 4 months. So I was wondering if we could put this on for another status, if we could do, I guess we wanted to see Mr. Jordan do 6 months of counseling at least, and then get official paperwork. So then we could determine what the next steps could be, whether that's a dead docket or something else.
Has Mr. Jordan been getting counseling, Mr. Bernard?
He has, Judge. He is being seen over at the Highland Institute. Judge, this is a case where I'm sure that Your Honor remembers, but this is a case where Mr. Jordan was deemed incompetent and because of an injury, not
Right.
because of mental health issues. And
Right.
so he is being seen at the Highland Institute. We can get that paperwork, I guess, after 6 months, if that satisfies the prosecutor. We are more than welcome to wait that time and get that paperwork in place. The only issue that we have regarding the case kind of being prolonged is Mr. Jordan is on an ankle monitor, and that is proven to be a serious financial burden for his mom, who has had to shoulder all of this. And so we would just ask that that be removed as a condition, going forward.
Ms. Patel, excuse me, do you have I'm looking for the bond order here. Do you have a position on the ankle monitor?
Yes, we do oppose the ankle monitor being removed. I have been hearing about, I guess, the state funded ankle monitors. Is that what this is, or is it through a private program?
Well, it's certainly not state funded because Ms. Helen is having to pay for
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. If you wanted to do a state funded, we don't have a problem with that. It's just the fact that mom is having to shoulder that burden is becoming a major issue.
So I'm not familiar with a state funded ankle monitor. I'm not saying they don't exist, but I don't know that I can just wave my hands and then one appears.
I do have a contact, so I can look into that and work on that if that's what, Your Honor wants to move forward with. Her name's Miss Shay Alexander, so I'll reach out. But yeah, at this time we oppose the ankle monitor being removed.
I'm trying to find when there was an ankle monitor requirement put in place.
Judge, it may have been, I don't think this was always your case. I think it was initially
Judge Reeder.
It was Judge Reeder's case, which is when we initially had the bond hearing, and I think it was a condition then. If it's not a condition, we're more than happy to.
Yeah, not have it. So there was a bond order entered by a magistrate judge with a signature I can't read in April of 2017, $140,000 good bond. And there's no contact with the victims, no weapons, no alcohol. Oh, there's the ankle monitor. So he's had an ankle monitor for almost 4 years.
Right. No incidents, no nothing. He stays with mom.
Okay. I'm inclined to remove the ankle monitor. So if you want to submit a proposed order in Word format to Ms. Nelson, that would modify the bond only to that extent and leave all other conditions in place, I'm comfortable with that, as we are on year 4 of the ankle monitor.
Okay.
Tell me a timeline. I can't tell from looking at the docket when the counseling would have started. I do understand Ms. Patel's desire for the counseling to run for at least 6 months before the state proposes some type of resolution. When would the counseling have started?
It started in August. I'm not sure of the exact date, Judge, or maybe July. I'll get with Mr. Jordan and mom and get a specific day when it started. I don't know if the state wants it for the 6 months to be when he started and then 6 months from that day or from this day, or whatever the court wants.
It's not my request. It's the state. What's your perspective, Ms. Patel?
6 months from when he started.
Okay. So is there a way you could figure that out now, Mr. Bernard? I just want to let everyone know when this case will be back on. It sounds like it makes sense to put it a few months out so that when we reconvene, you will have provided to Ms. Patel before we reconvene documentation, not just an email from you, but documentation from the Highland Institute that Mr. Jordan has been an active and successful participant in counseling for at least 6 months. And we'll set the calendar date to cover those 6 months.
Okay. Miss Sampson, mom just texted me. It started in June. I just asked if is there a specific day when he started, and that's
all right. We'll have a calendar in January, and that'll get us 6 months out. So what we'll do is reset this to a January status calendar. And what you need to do before the day of the calendar, Mr. Bernard, is to get from Highlands Institute paperwork to Ms. Patel. If that's not sufficient, you and she can have a back and forth so that when we do reconvene, You've gotten to the state what it will say is sufficient for it to do X, whatever X is going to be. So we can make sure this doesn't need to be, I believe, an open and active case, given the medical conclusions about Mr. Jordan's head injury.
Okay. We'll certainly get that to the prosecutor, to Ms. Patel, and I'll also get the proposed bond modification to you, or to Ms. Nelson.
Sounds good.
All right.
Ms. Patel, anything else on Mr. Jordan's case?
No, thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you,
Bernard.
Judge.
Good seeing
Good
you,
to
Mr.
see you.
Jordan.
All right.
He's
See you, Ms.
getting the two
Nelson.
hands. All right, excellent.
Take
All
care.
right. Ms. Nelson?
I was saying goodbye to Bernard.
Okay. All right, next is Ms. Reed. This is another one of our old PTI cases. Now, Mr. Webb would be handling that, who is up in Rockdale on our calendar. I don't think he works in Rockdale, but anyway, what do you know about Ms. Reed's situation, Ms. Hall?
So I don't have an update. I reached out to Mr. Webb last week and earlier this week, but I don't know whether her PTI was complete or not.
Okay,
But if you can find that out.
sure. So Ms. Reed, how you doing?
Okay, y'all. I wonder if I have to fill my other, Heather, because I haven't talked, I have a new public defender now, but last time we had talked, I was offered, community service, and I took the community service, planned on doing it, but I had to, have a leave session.
Yep.
So, going to work, people, I just sent a letter to my people, through the community service, and they were writing back to 30 days to do the knee replacement, because they was debating because of my age.
So I hear you. We're working. He is not a new lawyer. He's been a lawyer for a long time. I know, but I'm saying, I'm talking about your new lawyer is new in the sense that he's new to your case. He's been a lawyer for a long time. He's having a little trouble getting up to speed, to include showing up for calendars. Because here you are, here I am, here Ms. Hall is, here he is not. But he said he's going to be here. I'm going to ask you to stay for a little bit because I'm expecting him to be here. Good. You and he should connect. I'm not real interested in waiting more on the PTI. It may be that we do something different, because we've been going around and around on this one. This is the second time we've had to talk about this. And so my thought is we move this towards a trial calendar, but we need Mr. Webb here. And you and he can talk, Ms. Reed, and then he can announce on your behalf what might happen. But I'm inclined to get this off the dead docket and move it along in some other way. But we'll wait for Mr. Reed. Mr. Webb. We'll wait for Mr. Webb. You're Ms. Reed, he's Mr. Webb. And hopefully he's heading from Rockdale. Well, he's a man of mystery. I don't know where he is other than he's not in 8D. All right. That gets us to Mr. Battle, and this should just be plea and arraignment, I hope. And I think I saw Mr. Pines on the call. There he is. Hello, Mr. Pines.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mr. Battle is also present under Michael Battle,
I see him. Hello, Mr. Battle.
and I believe we're just here for arraignment.
That is correct. So let's, is Mr. Battle wanting to be formally arraigned, or are you waiving arraignment on his behalf?
We'll waive arraignment, Your Honor.
All right, then what'll happen, Mr. Pines, is that Ms. Nelson will send you our waiver of arraignment form. If you can fill that out and send it back to her, we'll get it e-filed. That will trigger the issuance of a scheduling order, which will set a discovery deadline for the state to get you anything you don't have, that they do have. It'll also have a motions deadline. It's not triggered by the date of arraignment. It's a separate motions deadline that is on beyond the due date of discovery. And that'll make sure this case moves along. Ms. Patel, would this be your case?
Yes.
Okay. Anything you want to add? Have you and Mr. Pines connected yet on this case?
We have not, discovery was served to the public defender's office about a month ago, so I'm sure Mr. Pines gets the discovery now.
All right, Mr. Pines, have you had any contact with the public defender's office to get that?
I think I actually have discovery, Your Honor. Let me just double check my system. I know I got some emails from the state before. No, I mean, I believe I have a discovery packet and certificate. So this was served on me by Ms. Patel in July.
Okay, excellent. Mr. Battle, I'm looking at your bond. You've got a $30,000 straight bond. You are to have no contact with the alleged victim, victim's family, et cetera. And that's someone with the initials of PH. So as long as you maintain that, and it looks like you've got a curfew and you're not supposed to have contact with any kids under 18. That is what whoever the magistrate, Magistrate Hughes, set those conditions. Do you understand, Mr. Battle, those to be the conditions of your bond?
Yes.
Okay. If something changes, let's say you have a job where your hours require you to be away from your residence after 9 p.m., work with Mr. Pines. He can always put in a request to modify the conditions of the bond. I'm not trying to keep you from working, but if your job is during daylight hours, then the curfew should not be an issue. Mr. Pines knows how to move that along if that's something that needs to happen. All right, I think that's it. So, Mr. Pines, you just watch your email for the waiver of arraignment form from us, and we'll take it from there.
Thank you. Does Mr. Battle need to sign that, Your Honor, or do I sign for?
Your signature is sufficient.
Thank you.
You bet.
All right, we'll get that filed. Thank you, Your Honor. May we be excused?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Mr. Battle. Next is Kiana Duncan, and I think I see that entry on the screen there. Q Duncan, can you show us you, Ms. Duncan?
I'm here.
There she is. Great. Thank you.
Morning.
Good morning. Thank you for being here. Ms. Wood is your lawyer. She's here in court. You're here for arraignment. Ms. Wood, what is going on with Ms. Duncan today?
Judge, we're gonna waive arraignment and plead not guilty. I do have discovery on this case. And now that Ms. Duncan and I have connected, we're gonna go through everything and hopefully figure out which way we're gonna move on this case. And I did confirm that her address is correct, so she should be good to go.
Fantastic. I meant to do that with Mr. Battle, but I'm assuming he's got a good address still. Okay, so we've got a good address from Ms. Duncan. You'll fill out the waiver. We'll get a scheduling order out. Ms. Hall, your case?
No, Your Honor, this would be Ms. Mason's case.
Okay.
She did inform me that all discovery has been served and she needs to give an offer to Ms. Wood, but she'll do that when she comes back in her conference.
Got it. So, Ms. Duncan, your lawyer has the discovery in the case. She's going to spend some time with you talking about what it looks like, whether it's a strong case, weak case, whatever the deal is. You and she will talk about whether there are any motions that Ms. Woods might want to file, and we'll go from there. I will see you next, either because we have a motions hearing or because the case is working out, and we'll take it from there. Do you have any questions, Ms. Duncan?
No, sir. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Anything else, Ms. Wood? All right, you're free to go, Ms. Duncan. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, our last case on the calendar is Tony Cody. And your—
Good morning.
There she is, Ms. Cornwell. How are you, ma'am?
I'm doing well, Judge. How have you been?
I've been well. I like your
Good.
new website.
Good,
So
thank you.
today's going to be a little complicated for Mr. Cody because there's a warrant for Mr. Cody that we're going to need to work through. So I just want everyone to start processing that. There is a probation warrant that another judge has signed for an older case of Mr. Cody's, but unless and until that's cleared up, Mr. Cody can't go out the way he came in. We'll get to that in a minute. Ms. Cornwell, you're here to deal with plea and arraignment or arraignment in Mr. Cody's case. Is he going to be waiving arraignment?
Yes, Judge, he waives formal arraignment, enters a plea of not guilty. Listening to prior announcements, I understand that I should be receiving a waiver of arraignment form, which I will complete and return
Exactly.
to the court.
Yep, we'll get that to you.
I have not received discovery, but I don't know whether it just hasn't gone out or whether it might have been sent to the public defender who was assigned to the case prior to Mr. Cody retaining me.
We'll find out right now. Hello, Ms. Hall.
Hi, Your Honor. So we did send the initial discovery out to the PD's office, not the supplemental discovery though, so I will get everything to Ms. Cornwell.
So Ms. Cornwell will get the original packet, which is probably a police report and an indictment, and then everything else you've received from law enforcement, and she'll get that soon.
Yes.
Okay. So Ms. Cornwell, the scheduling order will have a due date for that discovery. You'll likely get it well before then. Then there'll be the due date for any motions you may have, and we'll take it from there.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. If you don't mind staying on, let me get again, I don't remember if I saved the email or if Ms. Nelson's going to have to send it to me again. I don't still have the email that has the old case of Mr. Cody's where there's a probation warrant. Ms. Nelson, do you?
You, Judge.
Thank you. Thanks.
Your Honor, in case you're not aware, this is a co-defendant case. Quentin McKenzie is his co-defendant, but he'll be on the calendar on Monday.
Is this the Ja'Cory Bush, Quentin McKenzie? Gosh. Okay. All right, let me print this out. Oh, I printed it out. It's right here. Because you sent it yesterday, Ms. Nelson. Thank you. So the old case, Mr. Cody, is 09 SC 76119, and that number is not going to necessarily mean anything to you. But it's an aggravated assault and robbery case. And the allegation in the warrant that Judge Dunaway signed, because that old case, the 09 case is with him, is that you committed in April of this year the offense of cruelty to children in the 3rd degree and family violence battery in Clayton County. And you had failed to provide proof of drug and alcohol evaluation. That latter one is more technical violation, but allegation about charges in Clayton County, which prompted Judge Dunaway to sign this warrant in July. So you've got a warrant for you since July in connection with the 09 case. You're going to need to go with Deputy Gordon. Ms. Cornwell, this may be outside your scope of representation. Do you want to advise Mr. Cody whether you'll be in touch with him on this or if he should be expecting to be contacted by the public defender from Judge Dunaway's courtroom?
It is outside the scope of my representation, but let me speak with him prior to passing it on to someone else and see if it's something that I can work in with what I'm representing him on.
Sounds good. Okay. And Judge Dunaway will be fine pushing the revocation to me if the new charges Mr. Cody has are something that are resolvable. I don't know anything about them, and it may be that it's appropriate to keep the two separate, and it may be Ms. Cornwell, you just stay with the new case. But that's where we are for right now. Mr. Cody, I'm sorry for the surprise, but I can't let you leave if there's an active warrant. It could be that Ms. Cornwell is able to, or the public defender is able to clear it up real quickly. They're two different things. They're not directly related. I'll flag for you a potential concern that there could be another warrant coming down the pike that's based on the new Fulton charges. This probation warrant is based on something out of Clayton, about which I know nothing, but there are these new Fulton charges that could be a basis to revoke probation. I don't know. I don't have any insight into that, but just trying to manage your expectations. All right. So Ms. Cornwell, you'll get that waiver form. If you'll fill that out and get it back to Ms. Nelson, we'll be good to go.
Okay, thank you. And may I just ask again, who is a prosecutor on this case, please? I just didn't catch your name.
Cassie Hall.
Okay,
Yep. She's sort of
Thank
hard to
you.
see because the camera is focused on the,
yeah,
there she
okay,
is.
now
There's
I
Ms.
see
Hall.
you.
Yay. All right.
Okay,
Great.
well, thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Thanks for being here.
May I be excused?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
So that leaves us with Mr. Hodge, still here. Thank you for being here. And what did we learn about Ms. Phillips?
She's downstairs.
Oh, she's here.
She's sitting in the car, so if I could run down and get that paperwork.
Go for it. We don't have a Mr. Webb yet. Ms. Nelson, have you established cell communications with Mr. Webb, or are you email only with him?
No, I have his cell number. I was reaching out. I had asked Monica if she could call by switched phones, but I'll try to call him right now and see his estimated arrival time.
Thank you so much.
Mhm.
I'm gonna step to the back and try to speak with Ms. Hamilton, my victim. And I'll be back there whenever.
All right. Hey, good luck with those layers.
Thank you.
May I be excused?
Yes, ma'am. Good
Thank
seeing you.
Good seeing you.
How's the little one?
Oh, he woke up at 3:45 last night, but
Fantastic.
it's okay, we're okay.
You knew what you were getting into.
I know, lots of coffee. Oh, yeah.
Your Honor, if it's okay, Ms. Hall is gonna send me a text message from Mr. Webb arrives.
Great.
About it.
Yep, no, that's fine. And Mr. Hodge and Ms. Reed, you can be at ease, but I need you to stick around and well, we're gonna find out in a minute. If I learn that Mr. Webb's not gonna be here for 2 hours, everyone can go. And Mr. Hodge, I think next time, we're not gonna require you to come down here. I know it's a big production for you to get here. And unless someone tells me your case is being resolved, I don't mean for you to come all the way down here. So, but don't leave yet. We're going to see what we hear about Mr. Webb's arrival. And if it's soon, super, we'll take care of it. Otherwise, we'll. So you're going to need to talk to your lawyer about this knee situation and the communities.
So I think that I didn't have a background to that here, but they need, you know, to me.
Right.
The decision when they were decide. But and I did take the community service, but that was before I hurt my knee.
No, I understand. You had agreed to doing 50 hours of community service, and I assume you were going to do it. Now you're saying that it's hard to do it. So it may be that Mr. Webb and Ms. Hall need to come up with a different approach. Okay?
Thank you so much.
All right.
Judge, Mr. Webb is just getting off I-20 exiting Capitol Avenue.
Okay, so he'll be here about 15 minutes. Ish. Okay, thank you. I should have told you in advance. I apologize. Because last night when I printed out, you can have it. When I printed that out, I'm like, I need to tell Gordon. When he comes in and does his like, hey, everything's safe in here. I need to say, hey, this guy, we're gonna need to grab him. Oh, he knew. Okay. All right. Yeah, the person in red seemed more surprised and upset than he did. He seemed to roll. So I'm assuming that wasn't the mother of his child sitting with him. All right. I can't believe he's mixed up with Quentin McKinsey. That guy's got 500 cases. Hey, how are you? You bringing the sheriff by again?
Yeah,
Yeah?
you want to see it?
No, I'm good.
Come on, go to the, that's the name for it real quick, come on.
No, no, we're all good.
I'm not messing with you. You wanna go ahead and stay about that? No, you ain't gotta do that. Just do the commitment form. Just do the commitment. Do the commitment form and attach this to it. And take it down. Oh, wait a minute, yes. It's called, yeah. Just to confirm. What was it, Cleveland? I thought it was ours. Oh, no.
So it's our warrant.
That's our one. Okay.
Yeah, the basis for the warrant is Clayton charges, but Judge Dunaway signed that warrant. It's an old Dunaway case.
No, it's our one. It's our one. It's done deal. Right. If it was another jurisdiction, yeah, then you call. Yeah, but anytime it's our one, it's done deal.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I confused you about it, because the basis for the warrant is him allegedly doing something in Clayton, but we do that all the time. Fulton probation learns that Gordon got arrested in DeKalb. So you got DeKalb business, but you also have a warrant here because you violated your Fulton County probation by being a knucklehead in DeKalb. And this guy did that in Clayton, but it's our warrant.
Okay, yeah. Did you violate? Attach that to it, take it downstairs. Okay, hold on, you got it. Yeah. Bring your phone. You need to, email attendant is 515. Seven three four four 730 5165. Thirteen on that. Hey, David, Assistant Deputy Gordon, code 6. How you doing, Gordon? Oh. I can take it now. Go ahead and. Oh, you still? Okay. I'm just want to go ahead and get it out of the way. Okay, yeah, go ahead and do it out the way. You can take it down. I can still it out. That's what I'm talking. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, go ahead, take your time, fill it out. And then we'll kindly ask Judge McBurney if you can serve up a bench for about 5 minutes.
I'm happy to do it. Till we get Mr. Webb here, I just biding time. Would it help if I got out of here now?
No,
Okay.
Good, Judge.
Okay.
Yeah, as soon as he finish that, his paperwork, we gonna just take him downstairs real quick.
Good.
Go ahead, take your time, bro. Oh, man, I got no key. Huh? I got no key. I'll go get you one. I'll be right back. I'll go get you one.
Yeah, we weren't planning on having anyone go that direction today.
Need to rest for a real quick. Be right back. Yeah, man. You put your phone on silent, please. I heard it.
It's on speed, it's vibrating.
Put it on silent. Not on vibrate. Thank you. you need. That's decided on now. Okay, so yeah, go ahead, yeah, up here.
Let me know if I need to go away.
I know, you get there, up here.
Okay. Any luck?
Judge, I'm not sure what happened. She sent me a text message saying she was on Prior Street, like side.
It's a long street, though.
It is. But now it seems that her phone is either dead. I think it might have died from, because I know Zoom uses a lot of battery power.
Mm-hmm.
I made a few laps, couldn't find her. But I'm gonna do my best to try to find or get in touch with her again today. I think she was having some trouble like taking a picture of it and sending it to me.
Sure.
So she's adamant she brought it into our office back in December and who knows what happened. So
Okay.
if the court is okay with it, I'm gonna keep working to get that to the state today.
That's fine. With no tax on anyone, I'm moving it to a trial calendar. Poof, it can go away if the state says, hey, in light of X, we now move for a null pros, but it's just a way to motivate the folks involved. And it may be that Ms. Phillips each time has done exactly what was asked of her, but there'll be more time before this actually hits the trial calendar.
Perfect, thank you, Judge.
Sure.
May I approach with the?
Yes.
On the docket, waiver?
Yep. Thanks so much.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
And may I be excused?
Yep. Ms. Hall's in the jury room if you're looking for her. I'm pretty sure that's where she is. He's coming. He's the new conflict defender in here. And he was he's very new to the conflict defender's office. And he still has some appointments where judges appointed him to represent people in more distant locales. And he was in Rockdale this morning. So he reports that he's parked and trying to get in here. He's got about 10 minutes before I turn into a pumpkin, and then we will try again.
Oh, we ain't using on Saturday this year. Saturday this year.
All right.
Saturday night should be fun.
Yeah.
I know you're not gonna answer me. I didn't ask you, but, who should pick for mayor in Atlanta?
It's an interesting race, I'll say that.
I think the old mayor, the former mayor, is gonna get back in.
He certainly generated a lot of excitement. So we'll see. I'm still sort of surprised that the current mayor decided not to re-up.
I think her husband said, hey, you don't need all this.
We've had enough. This is
Yes.
killing you. Yeah.
He said, he told her, no, you're not gonna run.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
And he may have said, look, we're behind you. If it's not too crazy, we did this for 4 years. It's not worth it. You're going to be fine the rest of your life. So who knows?
She was one of our national judges for years.
Really?
Yeah, you know that?
No. Huh.
When she ran as mayor, she was one of our national judges.
Hmm.
She was there for years.
Because she was a city council member for a while. She was on the city council just before she became mayor. But I didn't realize that she'd been down here. Huh.
She was known to be in, she was all over. But I just knew that the feds was gonna take Hussein Reed in custody. I just knew it. I like, hey, he's getting ready to go to prison soon.
Yeah. Not quite.
1319. That's it. Yeah, that's probation violation.
Mr. Webb,
Hey, Judge.
how'd it go in Rockdale?
Oh, good. It was a weird situation. Judge Mumford had appointed me back when I was still in private practice
Right.
to handle an appeal. And there were 14 counts in the indictment, bunch of armed robbery and aggravated assault. And the very last one was possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony. And after the conviction, and I had filed a motion for new trial, the DA figured out that the count 14 was illegal because the weapon didn't qualify. It was a plastic toy replica. So Judge Mumford convened a thing to resentence or to vacate, to grant a motion for new trial, and then the state null pros that. So I filed a notice of appeal, and it got up to the Court of Appeals, and they said something about it was premature. I should have filed the interlocutory appeal procedure because it wasn't a final judgment.
Okay.
And they sent it back down for us to resentence it.
Oh, okay. And that was today.
Yeah, but it happened way back before the pandemic, but it kept getting rescheduled.
Sure.
And then one of my clients was he was in the system and he was quarantined. And so I'm sorry.
Here's where we are. I appreciate you taking care of that. Hopefully you don't have many more of those cases.
No, sir, I don't think that.
You have two clients here you need to spend some time with. I need to go.
Okay.
I have a conference call at 11.
Okay.
Mr. Hodge is the gentleman sitting here. His case was not going to be resolved today anyway.
Yes, sir.
Real serious charges. His co-defendant passed away.
Uh-huh.
I've already granted, I think it was a demur on one of the felony murder counts. But I'm going to ask Mr. Abate, who's the prosecutor, to come back down here.
Yes, sir.
So you and he can talk a little bit and you can let Mr. Hodge know what's going on. Mr. Hodge always shows up.
Okay.
I don't want him to come back to court unless he absolutely has to. We may have to reset this for a status report back from you.
Yes, sir.
But I don't need Mr. Hodge back here unless we're actually moving the case in one direction or the other. But do spend time with him.
Yes, sir.
Also back there is Ms. Reed. Ms. Reed was supposed to complete some community service as part of a PTI order entered almost a year ago.
Yes, sir.
That has not happened. She's got an explanation for it. You need to spend some time with her. I'm not interested in delaying this a whole lot more, so we may move this to a trial calendar. That doesn't mean that you and Ms. Hall can't still work the case out for Ms. Reed, but it doesn't sound like Ms. Reed's gonna be able to do community service, and she can talk to you about that. But if I'm gonna get Ms. Hall to come out here in a minute, she's in the jury room. But please connect with Mr. Hodge. Please connect with Ms. Reed. We'll get Mr. Abate back here on Hodge's case, Hall on Reed's case. I can free up around 11:30 if we're resolved. We're not going to resolve Mr. Hodge's case. You should let him go as soon as you
Okay.
have spoken with him. If there's something we can do to resolve Ms. Reed's, great. If not, you're free to excuse her. But you and Ms. Reed should know that I'm not interested in waiting anymore. It's a 2019 drug case. So it needs to go to a trial calendar. Not because I expect it will be a trial. I'd be shocked if it's a trial. But if that's what we need to do to resolve it, we'll get jurors and it can be tried. So let me get Ms. Hall out here for you to talk to about Ms. Reed's case. You talk with Ms. Reed. We'll get Mr. Abate here for Mr. Hodges' case. And Ms. Nelson can hear what's going on. I'm gonna leave the Zoom going. So if you say, hey, Ms. Nelson, she can hear us right now and she can see what's going on. All right?
Was I supposed to be here by Zoom this morning?
Um,
I thought I was supposed to be in person or.
in person because you've got clients
Right,
here.
okay.
Just,
I
you're
was
supposed
gonna
to be
say,
here
that's
at
why I
9.
didn't call.
Yeah, you're supposed to be here at 9:30, but you had the conflict. So we'll work through that. I'm gonna send Ms. Hall out here and go get on my call. Okay?
You ready, Gordon?
The door's locked. You able to open that door in the jury room?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where it was previously. Well, that's okay. Mary, let's proceed. Yeah. So. You're good. There. I'm just hoping you take the man there. Come back up. She's still on. Come on. What's it called? Big 100? Sure. All right.
Morning. How you guys doing? Good, good. Morning. Good, good. How are you?
Sorry, the judge came and got me, and so we come here and talk to you.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes. So, you know, we gave her CPI. I don't know if you got on this, but I wish I could teach you.
Yeah.
So, we were, yeah, she said she didn't, we were being service to the, we were just, you weren't here to call the county. This technically is more than once because, you know, it not being completed yet. So the judge, frankly, I'm interested in giving more time with PGI. So my new proposal would be for her to take, you know, the plea, you know, to the charges. And I don't know if she has hard conviction that, or is it first offender, but that's where I am. I mean, we offer PGI and give her opportunity.
Try, you know, not try. Before I leave, you know, say I accept it because it was no reason I couldn't do it. So I would get, you know what I'm saying, I couldn't complete it. So he said it for the motion to come in with documentation, stating why I couldn't keep, other than.
Yeah, so you may have misunderstood that. We thought that you were gonna complete it from April until September. You know,
That happened the other.
Further review is fine.
Mary, it's not.
You understand what the judge said?
And what he's saying is if you know, like, he wants you to resolve your case.
I really do want to
He's gonna
know.
do it.
I don't want to. Right, so let me ask you this, I don't want to, it's just like, I don't want to say anything about it, like, weekends, and I don't care, I just want to be resolved, but I don't want to be kept. You see what I'm saying, because I don't, and then that's what the whole thing when I talk to real life. I've never been convicted of a crime, period, this is my first crime ever. And
There's a drug first offender statute.
it was only because I was off my medication, parallel schizophrenia, so that's why it was a personal drug use, you see what I'm saying? So
I mean, I think what he's about to hear is that, I mean, you get the conviction, you can do it, I mean, and take first offender for it. you'll be on probation, and then, you know, because probation, you have to report to probation officer, pay fines and stuff. But once you're done with having on probation, then you will have, it will
It'll
be.
still be on my record.
It'll be, what's on your record now is what will be on your record.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Right, it's just a record, so you don't record all the time.
Yes, it's gonna take a while, I'll take, you know, whatever, just. It'll be on my record.
It is shown, well, if you complete first offense, once you complete first offense, we dismiss the case. Case goes away, just like if you complete these 20 hours of community service, the case is, you know,
So with
but
the-
your arrest stays, your arrest.
Yeah,
you got that
it's
exposure.
fine. Yeah, I understand that, I just talk about the part of the show, these, show.
Well, you have,
Anything else? You know,
I think if I understand, it's all saying, you're eligible for a first offender. There's two ways of doing it. There's first offender felony. There's also first offender drug statute. And if you, that's a conditional discharge. And if you don't get into any more trouble, you do what you're supposed to do, then you won't have a felony conviction on your record.
But you are, the charges that you're facing is, sometimes drug charges with intent to distribute and a gun charge during probation, right? So what that holds is, or what the minimum probation you'll be facing is 6 years. And 5 of those years will be suspended, 1 year will be active, if, you know.
I need to know what that means.
It means you'll be on probation for 6 years. So the case won't go away for 6 years. So that's 6 years of this being able to be pulled on your
It's
record.
still gonna be
Show-
showing on my record for 6 years. So
Until,
is there any way that I can do jail time? Because I don't want this on record. I just really don't. I really don't.
but the jail time will still come with conviction. It still comes, we have to still close the case out.
You know, there's community service you can do that doesn't require you to use your.
I don't know, that's what I'm saying, it's with nothing like churches or anything like, so that's what I was trying to do, something that I could see now, because it's not a problem. You see what I'm saying, I was just under the impression when we came to, you know, when we came
The
to
last time we were.
yes. I didn't cook, I supposed to complete it, then,
Right.
you see what I'm saying? So I was like in the bed the whole time from April to trying to, you know, because I couldn't even make it to the back. So he was like, he didn't want to do surgery, he just was frustrated because of my age. And so at this point now, it's like bone scrubber, so he has to do surgery within 30 days. So, well, he had to bring me back within 30 days to the state. And that's what, they was prolonging the situation because I wanted to get it taken care of because of my family. You feel what I'm saying? I'm a person, but yeah, and I have no problem with it. If I find something, I can do it again.
Yeah, I'm make sure that fucking
Here.
magazine.
From April to June, a pretty long time, right?
Yeah.
We just don't require you to stand up. Because really, there's so many things to do out here. And frankly, you would be.
Definitely, I know.
Now we keep coming back and we still have. So we're, the state and the judge, the court, that's the point where it's like.
How you doing, you know?
Yeah, that's what it looks like, you know what I'm saying? Because they're part of the way you could. So now where we're at now is, I'm ready to make the offer for an actual plea, a conviction. And you know, like, I won't stop first offender from having, but I mean, there's nothing else we have to do. I can't keep giving you time and putting it in, we come back 5-6 months later. You know, but you're working another issues, I understand, but we do have to move the case. So talk to Mr. Webb. Here, I've suggested what I'm gonna do.
Which is a plea to.
I'll do 1 year probation on one of the drug charges, 5 years suspended on the gun charge, which would be 6 years, 5 years would be, you know, suspended, she won't have to report for that. But she can be the first thing I want to get.
Now, what case is this with the blood charge? I'm not understanding, because that case was dismissed, because that was his drug and his gun. This case right here, I'm not sure there was no gun involved.
Yeah, so on, hey, I'll go back there, but on, the case that I'm referring to is marijuana, intent to distribute marijuana.
That was a gun of marijuana and a gun. That was registered to me. That's a whole totally different case. That's a misdemeanor case, but I know this one named Lee. So I'm here today for,
I don't know if there's gonna be an option.
I'm here for,
Distribution.
No, I'm asking, like, it sounds like she got several cases.
no, it's just,
I was gonna say, wait.
Yeah,
it's two cases, and no one, I was just talking with started this whole time. Listen, it's two cases. My misdemeanor case, I went to court on the second. This is today. It's not a gun charge on me.
It definitely is. I will pull it up.
Please do, because I didn't have a gun. It was just, cocaine, it's the cocaine charge. Please put it up. Would you like to? Yes, but I still want to see the charges, because the charges that, the first charges, when I got locked up with my boyfriend, that was his rules. I'm sorry. He took that, they said they was gonna throw that out. He took the transcript, there was nothing having to do with me.
Okay, I
He
will
didn't
look
lock
up.
up. But this charge right here was no. I'm sorry, because, I'm sorry, but I don't understand.
You still ain't coming.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go back here,
Please,
like, he has a time to pull up for you, I will pull up mine, I'm just telling you that.
No gun, no gun.
I'll be back.
And then another, I got arrested with the weed charge, that was my gun. Okay.
Here's what you're charged with. You got your government intent to distribute. And possession of a firearm during the commission of felony.
This my phone finger, right? This is supposed to be thrown out, because he got probation for all of this.
No,
This was not me. Yep, I got locked up with him, but this, everything, he took everything, it was on the transcript. The judge said he had to hear the transcript, and it was not mine. We did get locked up together. This case right here is supposed to be dismissed, because that was not my case. I mean, like, he came in, he said, he took everything, he got probation, 3 years probation for it. The judge said the only reason they was gonna dismiss this case was he had a transcript saying that it was his stuff. You feel what I'm saying? But I was under the impression that this was thrown out. I thought I was coming in for on the other case. I had 2 cases, not this case. This is.
All right, let us go with that.
Okay, I ain't gonna do it.
just have a seat
Okay.
and I'll talk to you.
You'll get the knowledge.
Hey.
You get enough different.
Oh.
Okay.
I just.
So, all right, so that's the last time.
I ain't even mentioned that open. I was you, Charlotte.
That's.
Okay, well, Jim. So, not the well,
She had.
she did not. He's gonna run with he's a drug conviction. He has some felony stuff, and I think he may have an aggravated assault. That he pled to against the deceased. That's Hannah.
She got.
Yeah. She, yeah, but she pled to it prior to her dying.
Well, how central to your prosecution?
I mean, my, actually taking this to the child. I would generally equally comfortable. I guess if you're asking who the primary caregiver, I'm gonna put it with her. I guess she- it has to be something he said.
Is that what defense?
Bro, I don't know, I don't know what level it is.
Well, what?
Of course. Just call me, after you reviewed it, keep talking. And I know he's been out there quite a significant time, so they sort of something that he wants.
When the judge says that he was to go to every single time, so he's not really interested in it, because I would get it to,
Okay.
do something. So if you don't like doing those.
No, no.
Because I'm still reading this job.
Yeah. Talk about, you think you're done?
All right, thanks.
Yeah, I don't know when they plan on resetting it, but, let's just hope they-
Okay. I don't know if you have this thing. I thought you was.
I'll ask this now.
Okay.
So.
Mr. Hahn,
Yes.
you can go.
Oh.
I'll be in touch with you.
So I know Miss Nelson's watching because she said, speak to Mr. Webb. Do you think it's okay if I leave? Was the judge coming back on with it?
He is, but he told them they.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the one. Count three. She's like, no.
Yes.
He took it all.
Oh, she gone?
No, she just said us.
Ms. Hall,
Yes, Ms. Crawford, you can't go nowhere because we still need you.
are you taking a plea?
We might be taking a plea on 2 cases. We're trying to work them out now.
Thank you.
You want me to text you? You want to log off and I text you? The judge said he'll be back out at 11:30.
I'll just stick around.
All right, thank you, Ms. Crawford. Okay, so I pulled up and yeah, you have 2 drug charges, and you have possession of firearms and ammunition, which carries a 5-year to serve sentence.
And then that case right there, is that the kid right now?
Yep.
Okay, so yes.
He got an additional charge for possession of firearms by convicted felon. He also has the same 3 charges that you have.
Yeah, but it wasn't my drugs. I want to say
And that's probably why we offer.
I do want to, because I thought this was another case. No, see, I was missing, I'm so confused. You see what I'm saying? But, because I thought I'm not gonna plead to this, guilty to this was not, because I do want to take this shot. I thought this was something else.
Okay,
And I was doing the court,
That's
I'm
why we
so
can get the
sorry.
judge back out here and
So,
get what you're trying to.
she was never my lawyer on this case right now. Like,
She was, that's who, she's the person who I took the PTI.
Okay.
You said that you had no involvement in it, so that's why we offered you PTI, and then we've given you multiple chances to complete the PTI.
But see, I thought it was my other case. I never had no idea it was this case. You see what I'm saying?
I talked to you privately for just a minute.
All right,
Okay?
let me know, Mr. Webb, what's it?
Not my drugs. He said it was his truth. Everything. And he's I'm not gonna plead to that if he wasn't. They got a video. But he don't get a lot of and he get a lot of it. Took the drugs off. I'm not gonna plead to it. I'm plead guilty to something that I did do, which is other drug game that I had when I had marijuana. No, I'm gonna plead to that. I got to know who's in she. You said it in the court. That's why they you don't got no phone correction. It was out of the sheet. See what I'm saying?
But you're with it, right?
I was in the car, it was 3 people in the car. We were out in the car. You see what I'm saying? I was in the back seat, he was in the front. My girl, yeah, he's up, with the drugs. And that's what I'm saying, I'm on video, because it was all video. It was like that. I was in the back seat. I had money on me. They got money on me, they got me. They charged me with the same shit that they charged him. But they didn't charge you. You don't charge me, you should charge him. They didn't give us a life. That's why I want to say charge. I never went to court, he went to be, they never, I was actually locked up.
Have you ever been in a trial, civil or criminal?
I don't know.
So if you go to trial in this case, are you prepared to testify?
Yeah.
The jury.
Yeah. They call. I don't know, I'm never afraid about it. I'm being out. Yeah, you know, my age, yeah. Oh, yeah,
That's the zero.
June. Yeah,
All right, we'll have a seat. Yeah, please do. It won't help you to get upset. I know.
I thought this was a case, I was not even, it wouldn't even went this long. I swear to God, I got in trouble 3 times.
Yeah, okay. You still live at 3440 Boulder Park Drive?
No, my address changed. I did go there Thursday.
They have it downstairs?
You mean you see?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
It's on 1999,
All right.
BENT,
D as in dog?
D as in boy,
A D.
Bent Creek Way.
Okay.
And that's apartment U201.
U201.
It's Atlanta, and it's 30311.
Okay. And your exact phone number is?
404 840 979.
979.
911.
9791. Okay, how about your email address?
M is
S?
KREID 28 at Gmail.
All right, thanks. Just have a seat till we get back to the judge.
Hey, Mr. Webb,
Hey, Mr. Rockwell, how are you?
not as good as you.
It's great to see
Not
you.
as good as me, how do you
Oh,
mean?
shit.
Hey, Liz. All right, Mr. Webb, I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, Mr. Buddy, thank you.
Have a good day.
You too. Is Miss Hall still down there? What do you say?
That's the only thing that
Miss Hall? Yeah, she's taking.
Because when I was talking about the delivery rate, and you said that she was gonna, now telling me that she's gonna take conviction and saying, what if I don't want that? What is it that you want? There's really no more option. Right? This is a thing. More than just, you know, what you think should happen. Right? But it's really, I still have to move forward with this for the whole time. So let's say you do right? And I have to go get this for all of her probation. And even if you don't have, but we have to do this, that's the way. That's why I'm trying to hold it. School says, you may not get it. You may not get it, you may not get it. You ask me, but it was more. Right, that's our thing. We talk more before and if she can go to the right, she does have to go to the law. She will be very considerate. She won't want to do it. All those other things.
I wouldn't say she lived
Okay. I don't, yeah, I think she's just a brief one. Can you have her write down her phone number and her address for probation?
Yeah,
She needs her phone number and her address.
okay.
Thank you.
Who does?
Probation, if you could just have her write it down, I'm gonna text it to probation.
Okay, I've got it right here, actually.
Okay, I'll come get you. Okay.
Ms. Hall?
Just got it down.
Oh, okay. I was just trying to find out if we were taking some pleas so I could pull the indictments.
I think they trying to work something out.
Okay, I'll just wait. Thank you.
Okay, how are you today?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Is that Ms. Nelson?
Yeah.
It is?
Can I speak with you for just a second?
Sure,
I can do it here, that's okay.
that's fine.
I just now heard your voicemail. Wasn't able to answer the phone because I was trying to get off of I-20. I don't think the court's aware of it, but I had a total knee replacement operation on April 22nd. And so I'm a little slower getting to court. I had to walk several blocks from the south deck, and it was my first day today actually parking in the south deck. So I ended up circling the Capitol 2 or 3 times before I found it.
I am so sorry. No, I was not aware of that. And so I will add on extra time the next time you're trying to get to court.
Well, it's okay. The thing is, I'm doing really, really well. The operation was April 22nd, but then last week I started having trouble with my right knee. And I had to go back and see my orthopedic surgeon, and he ended up draining a bunch of fluid out of it and giving me a cortisone injection. So now I'm trying to fight having to have another knee replacement, which I'm hoping won't happen. But and I'm not trying to make excuses. I just want the court to know I'm a little bit slow.
No problem. I'm glad you let me know that. So then I'll know in the future.
Okay. Now I know where the parking deck is though, so that won't have to get either.
No worries. Thanks for letting us know.
Sure, Ms. Nelson. Thank you. Bye. I hate when clients don't listen to my advice. It's frustrating.
So I'm here. I'm in court. I'm in court. If you say, I know what you say, but I'm here.
Rental records to show the
Oh, okay.
Woo. Let me review this case. It'd be the easiest court case. She wanna go try it.
Where's the building?
Oh, go right to that door. I'm so sorry. And then make a right into that room. No, just pull the door. Pull. And then right there to the right.
Okay.
Then go to the back. Ma'am. Read. Can you read? Oh, wait before you tell her, because I told her I was gonna review the report again, and then, but I don't know what's wrong with this. Just give me 1 second.
Is anybody feeding today?
Miss Hamilton might be. God is testing me today. Oh, child. Okay. Yeah, it looks like she wants a trial, which. $20 community service.
That's all it was.
That's all she needed to do. $20 community service.
12 or 20?
20. But she, whatever, the little knee problem she got going on.
Well, she may be right about her mental illness. She doesn't understand that's what the penalties are for the charges. either.
She does or don't?
No, I tried to explain it to her, but I can't get a word in edgewise. I guess she hasn't read this statement of witness. Officer Gar.
Sure. Okay, we've reviewed and remember. Yeah, I think she forgot what happened. And yeah, tell her if she want to go to trial, that's fine.
Looks like all they found on her was the pile of bills. In the
So
back
she
seat.
had the money right here on the back seat. He
Yeah.
had the product, and so they saw her doing hand-to-hand transactions.
I know.
So then they paired them and said he had the product and she had the money to keep it separate. So maybe she forgot all that.
She needs to read this report.
Yeah, she needs to, because I mean, even if, yeah, I'll let her make her own decision, but if she wants to go to trial, I'll give you a new offer and we can go to trial.
Oh, sure.
I mean, yeah, I think she forgot the details of this
She
case.
forgot. Yeah, I don't blame you.
I mean, because at this point, there's nothing else better she can get from the state. You know what I'm saying? We offered PCI, you didn't do it. you came back and didn't do it again. I'm not dismissing the case. I'm not gonna do that because you were aware that you were they smelled marijuana in the car as if somebody was smoking. So it wasn't like you were in a situation where you were just innocent. So PTI, but you haven't done that. So the next thing is a conviction, or trial.
You want me to let her read this right now?
Yeah. I'm whatever she wants to do. I'm
Let me
I'm
see.
with
I
it.
mean, I'd like to try to get some kind of resolution. to
Yeah,
this, rather than have it drag on again.
I really thought this was gonna be like an hour court session and me back in my office.
Yeah, I know.
It's always the days that I think it's gonna be a short day, and then it's the longer days I think I'm like, oh, I'm being court all day. I bring food and stuff, and that's the day we get out early. So. Well, let me say, no, yeah, I won't say complete.
Can't read, right?
Nah, I can't. Nah.
All right. Where'd you go to school?
I graduated. Okay. Did you just want to top up?
What?
This one?
Read all of them. I want you to
It's
read the top.
somebody that do it. This says something about obstruction on the trespass. It's somebody else's name on it.
Just read those two police reports, okay? Please.
And